Are we ready? I know I am. So whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the IndieTales game dev live stream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show. So without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to the, what day is it? It's the Friday edition of the stream. Today we're working on more Insignia dev. We should be finalizing the alpha today. I've been working really hard on the save state system. Gosh, I broke that thing apart and I put it back together again with my bare hands. There's a lot that I need to test to make this work. Hey, Spectra, thank you so much for the 8 months. Thank you. It was bad, Taj. It was, I mean, look, it actually, no. It wasn't, it was actually pretty good. All things considered. It could have been like way worse. It was pretty reasonable. So I will show you, I guess. Well, I want to say a big welcome to everybody who's here in chat on Twitch and on YouTube first. And a big thanks to XRash for the most recent follow. And Hi, I'm Spectre for the most recent subscription. I think that's about it for the intro. I want to jump straight into it because I got kind of a short stream today. So previously on Insignia, I had game data, which was managed by a game system. Then I had serializable game data, which would be saved to disk. That's not the word I meant. What are my fingers doing? Bit of Freudian fingers today. Hey, Public Static Void, thank you so much for the sub. 51. 51 months is so long. And then I had progress state, which was editor. And these things were living, hey Saravati, thank you so much as well for the sub. These things all lived in the same, they all handled the same information, right? It's literally just stuff that like the player info, the inventory, all that stuff. These were all 3 different sort of containers for the same data. And I realized yesterday that I needed another one, which is, this is for the web. Okay. And I was staring down the barrel at this, and I was like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. So instead, what I've done is I've had to pull apart everything, like everything that touches the player. If you can imagine what that would be, it's everything. I had to basically I had to delete this. This is gone now. This now uses the game data. So there is such a thing as a progress state, but it's a scriptable object that is a wrapper class now for game data. And web player prefs is also going to be a container holding a game data. So now game data is serializable by Unity. And it's the only base level thing that contains information about the player's info, their inventory, the quest progress, anything like that. Hey, Lullaby Jazz, how's it going? So now that that's like that, this is to make it serializable. Basically, all it does is contain a bunch of GUIDs for everything, which means what I had to do a lot of yesterday was write code that would basically store a dictionary of objects by GUID lookup. I already had some of these, and these are currently held in a thing called library, which does create a bit of a dependency. It means that you can't read this. You can't read a game data with your own eyes. It just looks like a big collection of GUIDs. But what is good about it is I can, it's human editable because it's JSON. So what it means is that someone can send me a save file, and it's not binary formatted, so it's not going to be a virus, but they can send me a bunch of JSON data that contains their current progress if they got a bug or something like that, and then I can load that up, and then I can read it. I can still read it with my editors. But if you just open up a JSON file, it's a bunch of GUIDs. So if you knew the GUID for like a quest and you wanted to like remove that quest, you can do that. It's just, yeah. So that's where we're at right now. What I'm trying to then do, the next task is the next task is to now do what I was trying to do at like 4 p.m. yesterday, which is set it up so that I can go to the save state system, this thing, and the hope is that I can inject into here presets for the demo. So you can load in from start, like story beginning, day 2, late game, you know, that would be my preference. And that those would not be editable by the player. They would just be, for the demo, those are just dropping in points. And then a fourth option would be your current save. And that just updates as you play. So that would be like my hope, is that I can do that today and be out of here within 3 hours. There is a bit of a hitch on the way to doing that, which is that game data is a class. And as you know, classes are a reference type. And so when you load from a progress state and then you start running around and doing stuff, when it saves, it's going to save the game data on the progress state, which means it modifies it permanently. I don't want that to happen. So what needs to happen is that when we load these up, rather than referencing a game data, we need to clone a game data for when we select it, so that when you're running around playing stuff, you're editing the cloned version, not the one that you loaded from disk. So that's what I need to do now. We all across that? We all understand? Got it. Awesome. If I had made it a struct, if I had made everything structs, this would have been way, way, way easier to manage. But I already didn't do that. Maybe I could have done it. It's possible, but unfortunately, I'm going to need to clone like everything. I'm just going to have to go down the list of the hierarchy of all of the things that are not structs in the game data, which is a lot. It contains a lot of different things. And they're going to need to have their own clone classes, their own clone functions as well. So a little bit annoying. Let's do it. Now, I think that's the right way to do it. No, I don't think there is such a way to deep copy. We can check. Wait, I can't do this? Wait, I want to do that. Hang on, Copilot's forgotten that I'm on the free tier, and it thinks that I'm on a business tier that got disabled. Which maybe is the case. Maybe I did do that. GitHub redirected you too many times. Okay. Let's see. It's trying to do some funky stuff. I can't show you it because it's on a different screen. I don't know. Sorry, I'm just eating some tuna. Not tuna, sushi at the moment. One sec. Doesn't even have tuna in it. I can't seem to enable Copilot. Oh well, GPT it is. One sec. Okay, let's see what's going on. But I can't serialize and oh, I see. I see. That's pretty smart. Serialize it into JSON and then deserialize it, and it won't be the same reference. Is that all we have to do? Wow. Just like that, huh? But I need to serialize it first, right? Right. Oh, wow. Literally just... Are you kidding me? Wow, you saved me like 40 minutes. Someone is messaging me a lot, or maybe that was Carlbot. No, who's messaging me? I hate when I can't tell what's happening in Discord. I hate when Discord goes bop up and then it's like, I don't know, bro. You got to go find where that person's message was. Like, I don't even know when I get them, you know? Like when I get the messages. It's too difficult to interpret. Okay, cool. Well, when are we going to clone this? On save manager, no, on save system. Save select screen. So when we do this, bool clone equals false. Booyah. All right, let's see it. Hey, Ebekaneza, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so this is Orenstead Bridge, right? That's where we were at 1 minute 10, and we load up, and here we are. Now I go into like somewhere else, Athenian Bridge. Now we're off here. We go up here. Okay. And then I quit to title. Start game. Nice. We didn't save. That's what I wanted to happen. Cool. So what that means is that we can load in from this every single time and we'll always be back here. So they're hard-coded save states based on progress state. Which is here. So in this case, you know, whatever I want, I can put it in here. Which is great. That's perfect. Because then what it means is that on the save select menu, I just put the save states in here, right? That's the beauty of it, is that I can just drop in here and then these will be stored in the project, right? When I build the game, this will be serialized here in the menu, which means that I don't have to try to pack in JSON files for the save data, which means here's the next one, which is the real one. When you load in from the web, these will also be here. So now I can give you drop-off points to jump into the alpha test that are actual game save files. The next thing I want to do is put it into player prefs for the web specifically. Now, maybe it could have been in player prefs all along. Maybe. Not sure. It would certainly save me a bit of energy if I go save manager and then I go here. Path. So persistent data path. Yeah, the whole point of this was that I could do that, Chartle, exactly. that I could just yeet some JSON into player prefs and then never have to worry about it. The only thing is, I guess I like the idea of people being able to like send each other save files or like store them online or something like that. In which case I would prefer them on Windows to be files in persistent data path /saves/blah, wherever. So, we're in a pretty good spot right now because I got demo saves, I got slot one, that just got created. And this is what we're looking at. This is what a save file for Insignia looks like right now. It's a couple of serializable dictionaries and then a bunch of, like, these are your items that you've got. This is how many of them you've got. Gems, weapons, equipment. You can see here, like, you got 3 things equipped on your equipment, and this is their positions in the grid. So pretty human readable, you know, for the most part. Like, that's what these things are. This should probably be like something else, but 1 megabyte. That's interesting. Let's see how big these are. How's 28 kilobytes? How's that? Is 28 kilobytes small enough for you? Probably won't go beyond a meg. We're like a factor of what? I can't do the math right now. 2%? 50? 40? I did something that looks really bad up here, and I don't know how it happened. It's not there. Hang on. Ding dong ding, ding ding ding. Where is it? Okay, it's also gone there. Cool. It was like a scribble that I had accidentally drawn on there. Is there a minify option? I mean, it would be a lot. We could definitely make this a lot smaller. What I don't understand is the serializable dictionary, it holds keys and then it has O keys. So there's like values and then O keys. I don't know what the difference is between this is. Also, this doesn't need to be this big. This is all of the possible. Well, it might be more consistent if I do it this way. Like this is the all of the possible quest flags in the game serialized and then their value true or false. But alternatively, we can make it so that, in fact, the way it was originally designed like 2 months ago was that you would only store the ones that are true anyway. You can set them false afterward, but like you don't add them to the log unless they're true. So that will, the only problem is that means that you could have more early save games than you could have late save games because the file would get bigger over time. Whereas maybe this is like more consistent if we just max it out to start with so that the file always contains all of the things in it. Then there'll always be like 20 kilobytes, whatever, 30 kilobytes. This probably doesn't need to be serialized. On equip, on remove, on upgrade added. What is the do not serialize tag? Isn't there one? Do not serialize? Isn't that a thing? What the hell? What the hell, Copilot? Just throw as much in there as you like. How do I stop a field from being non-serialized? Ah, that's better. System.non-serialized? There we go. Thank you very much. Cool. Killfoil. I don't dislike it, you know. Oh. Now, because it's not serialized, it's going to be null. Which means I got to do this. On new item, I don't think it can be. It's a static Unity action, so that should be fine. But on equip accessory, I just did that one. What's wrong with me? On remove. You are supposed to reach the top. No, it's not even hard. What? Cool. Wait a second. I just need to see. Oh, the changes to Arise made the jump harder. Shouldn't be though. My gosh, I'm going to be doing this with every field. Am I doing this the fastest way I can? Also, feels like I've all my tile sets. This is of type. Can't you put the equals new by the fields? The problem is that I've got pre-instantiated data, so I don't want to clear it. Hey BG, is the demo live? It is. It's not on Steam though. No. It's live on itch. You can find it there. Let me see if I can do this jump. I feel guilty if I can't do it, but I should be able to do it. I think that the only thing that I don't teach you that you might need is the air stall. But even then, I feel like it's... I think I've done it even with the lowest version of it. Let me see. Now, I actually don't have late demo progress here anymore, so I need to set one up. I actually have to build this myself. Ding, 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 ding. Okay. Oh, okay. Ah, that's why. That doesn't have anything unlocked. Let me add. Arise, scale, and flame charge. Okay, so this, no problem, yeah? This, no problem. This, no problem. Ding, 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 ding. This, no problem. That, all good. You can't do that? I'm on keyboard, bro. I think it's just a skill issue. You don't even need the red one. It is pretty tight though. You're not supposed to be able to make that. That's a bit too much. Well, I mean, that's kind of what it's supposed to be though. In fact, before, I think I had it like this. Oh man, come on, it's so easy. Was this done solo? I think as long as you use this and then this, it should be fine. I can make you jump a little higher, but I would say like what, 90% of this game was done solo. Now it's more like, it's probably 95. Not the music, not the sound effects. And not a substantial set of the enemy animations that are in this chapter, or the NPC animations. So besides NPC, enemy, music, and sound effects, the rest of it's solo. Oh, thank you, Seaspawn. That's very kind. Sorry, I should make that a bit easier. But if people are struggling with it and wondering if it's a bug, I feel like that's automatically disqualifies me from being able to say, just get good. Was I a dev? Not a game dev. I started solo. I was a UX designer. I had some programming experience. So we're looking at rise and we're looking at bounce height. So this has a bounce height of 66. Plus 72, and that's hard coded. That's 72 if you're on the ground. I can give you, I think 70. Let's call it 64. And then you've got 8 that I can give you here. So now you've got, not that. Now you've got that, which should be about the same. But this, you get a little bit more. I just gave you 8 more pixels on that. So now it's like, or you could just do that. I mean, why not just use the enemies, right? You didn't even think about that? Hang on. We are getting a little bit of something hitching here. I think it might actually just be the inspector slowing us down. Excuse me. I'm kind of not cheating, but I've got a bit of a something here. Where if you use this, I mean, it gets you there at max height. Otherwise, you got to use this to get there at max height. Nah, it's pretty easy. You don't know how I'm chaining end signs. You're just holding the button down. So right now, I've got, what have you got as the end sign button? Is it control or is it shift or is it A as the magic use button? The default should be A. Okay. So like hold A. In fact, it's not even that. You just press AX and then AZ, AX. So you just do this. AX, like AZ, AX. You just do that with your fingers. Like, da-dung, da-dung. No? I could use a nifty overlay. Look. Ready? I'm using my ring finger on A. No, it's not in game. It's in OBS. Am I really that? I'm not that good, am I? Maybe it's a fighting game thing. The overlay is not controller compatible, but the game is, yeah. I have been playing this game for years. You're right. You're actually totally right. I have more experience on this game than literally anybody ever will because I've played it for like 10,000 hours. Yeah. I guess I'm just naturally gifted at video games. The developer of the game. Playing his own game. All right. Hey, Void Plane. When Armin joins Super Smash Brothers, am I going pro? Oh, yeah. Okay. Updates. Serialization. And clone function for game data. Let's keep going. I want to finish this. Let's go. So, what's really important is that we get this inside of player prefs. What would Armin's Super Smash be? I haven't got an ultimate yet. I don't have an ultimate ability, but that would be cool. I think I might get one. I'd love that to happen someday. What are you talking about? I was going to add a charge attack in this. So we can get like held smash attacks in a sec. Tactical Bit, thanks for the follow. All right, I'm going to put you on focus mode. And it's now time to... What is the task? Let's go over here. I'm going to give myself a time limit for this. So it's now 2:28, which is here. We started the stream like kind of late. Lunch was a little bit of a... Well, I actually, literally, I showered. That's what took me a little bit longer. So we just put that in there. Ding, ding, ding. Cool. All right. So it's 2:29. This is adds clone to the to game data, and then updates bounce. It's called a rise in the game, but I call it bounce. That's all right. My pleasure. Okay. I can't see you guys. So for the next, I want literally 20 minutes, and I want to add player prefs save for WebGL. Let's do it. So let's ask GPT. How would I go about storing JSON in Unity player prefs? You just need to serialize your JSON and then store it using setString and then retrieve it using getString. Damn, that's simple, huh? Okay. Will a Windows build be coming today? Maybe. Maybe. So let's think about it. Let's think about this. Where do I want to manage save files? I think that I want to manage save files inside of save select screen, because this manages the slots basically. And so it's not just here, it's somewhere else too. So let's think about it. It's here. And it's when you save, basically. And somehow I need like a... You could hold the end sign to chain because it stops you every time you open it. But for that bridge jump, you don't need to move. I mean, you don't even need to do that. I wasn't holding it. I was just tapping the button. Look. Like, just AZ, AX. Wait, oh, for this one here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can do that too. Oh, was that what you were struggling with? This? I mean, you could even... I just didn't want the player to be able to do that, to be honest with you. I'm trying to stall in the middle of it. Well, it's supposed to be, this is supposed to be pretty hard. Like, I want you to fail this a couple times. Cool. All right. So, yeah, there's a little bit of trouble here, which is that we need to figure out whether or not when we save, we're saving to somewhere or not. I think that's the biggest thing. So, like, I've never... Oh, no, I never played guns. So, like, I might need a way to... Well, I know whether or not we're... Okay. Let's look at the 8 places where we call save game. Okay, that's fine. Reset game instance, that's fine. When we get a quest, okay, so we're a lot of the time we are trying to save the game in places that are pretty automatic. So we should probably do... So the first one is that we are in a test scenario. The next one is that we are, well, you should be able to save in a test scenario, but it should save it. It's tough, man. It's tough. Because what does save mean in this context? There's kinds of two definitions of save right now. There's updating the save file, and then there's serializing the save file to disk. And I think, no, actually, do you know what? It's fine. As long as we have a fixed save path, we don't need to ask this question. As long as we know where we're technically saving to, then it's fine. That's right. So if we're saving somewhere that doesn't get serialized, then it's no big deal. Like if you play test the game, you're right in the middle of a demo and you fail at the demo, the alpha test, you should still be able to reload, but you're reloading from somewhere that it'll get rewritten next time you open up a test session. So when we go test selection menu, and we okay, well, how do I select one? How do I do that? Test button script dot on click. Oh, this sucks. So when we click a test button script, we say that the game system dot test scenario is the scenario, and we say that the game system dot data save path is empty. Okay. Hey, Chartle. You are holding this special button down so you couldn't move horizontally out of it towards the ledge. The target button, the button that brings up the diamond. Yeah, you do have aerial influence. I'm not sure if you lose that influence in the air. Okay, last time. Yeah, you don't. Interesting. I hadn't really factored that in as to whether I want you to be able to do that. I think it's okay as it is. So, data save path right now is it's probably our best bet at having some way of knowing where to save the stuff. Oh, we just send the data file name. Why do I have this set this way? Yeah, there's a reason for that, Chartle. It's because that's also the target button. So to switch targets, you press left and right while holding that button. So I'm holding the button See how the snake showed up? I don't actually have anything in the game telling you how this works, but see this? Like that. That's happening because I'm pressing left and right while in the target menu. But it doesn't have two functions. It's only got one function. Oh, you mean like the left and right arrows? Well, I don't well, on keyboard you don't have any other way of inputting directions. You're suggesting that we should have some way of swapping like a separate target button that's not the special button. I don't think that's necessary. The directional buttons are unbound for that input. No. See, the thing is, I'm building this game controller first. That's how I'm thinking about it. And I'm building it controller first from the perspective of a Super Nintendo controller. So I really only have these, left and right, and I have the face buttons, and I have the D-pad. That's how I think about the game's inputs. And I know that that's a big constraint, but that's how I want it to be. Like, you should be able to play this on a Joy-Con. So think about it like that. Nice wig. Nice try. You like the hair, buddy? That's an awfully strange way to give someone such a compliment on their hair. Imagine if it was a wig. I just shaved it today, actually. To be bald and beardless must be tough. All right, so what are we doing? I think that we want to. I don't see why this needs to be two separate things. Seems pretty straightforward that it should just be one. So let's just remove this. And then just do this. And we don't have to worry about it anymore. So then the question is, how are we going to determine whether or not we're going to the player prefs or not? We can do it by storing, like we could literally store something here. Or maybe we could just have an enum that just tells us what we're doing. So it's like editor. But then the problem is, well, no, we could set it. So public enum save, we'll call this save destination, save context. You could talk to me about a dumb game idea, sure. Well, Chartle, there might be targeted specials later on in the game. That's another thing to think about. I understand that it trips you up. That's fine. Fake Coffee says, dumb game idea. You're a random guy and suddenly a random man's wife kicked him out of the house because they're low on food. So now you must go to a haunted mansion to get food for a couple you don't even know. Hey, Zaranek. Congrats. Okay, so now the question is web different from these? Because I feel like story, editor, and test. I mean, editor is its own thing. That's fine. Story, or like we'll just call it game, I guess. That sounds okay to me. So game, editor, or even just file. Save file. Save file, editor, test, and then web. Because this needs to go to player prefs. This goes to a test save file. But that could also be in player prefs. This goes to editor save file. And then this goes to whichever save file was selected. Now the problem is web is kind of its own thing because all of these should be a destination for web. So maybe we could do you don't actually need to hold sprint during any of that, of the jumping. Sprint doesn't make you go faster in the air. You just hold sprint for the run up. After that, you can let go of sprint. In fact, I don't even think you need sprint at all. Okay. Let's take this out of here. Which is easy money for making a project in 1 or 3 months and then publishing it for users of iOS, Android. And how easy to transmute. Transmute? You mean like port? Easy money would be roguelike deck builder. Well, if you had an auto sprint, then why wouldn't you? You would never. If you had an auto sprint, then you would never not sprint. But I don't want you to never not sprint. I don't want you to do that. I don't even think. But like Mario Brothers doesn't have an auto sprint. None of the Mario games do. No platformers that I know of have an auto sprint. That if they have a sprint option, then it's an option. There's no like thing where you can say, oh, okay, I'm not going to press the sprint button at all for any of this. Okay. Not pressing sprint. Haven't touched it yet. Not pressing sprint. Not pressing sprint. There. I never pressed it once. This is sprint. I haven't touched it. But like the biggest platformer that there is has a sprint button. Like the platformer has a sprint button. And it's like an RPG. Like it's also a combat game, right? You have to remember too. So like you shouldn't be sprinting here. If you need to adjust. I mean like Elden Ring has a sprint button. All of these games have sprint buttons. Anyway. If I redeemed review my game, is there a limit on how long you play it? Yeah, about 25 minutes, but I wouldn't do it today. I'd have to reject it today. Pals, we're getting too caught up in this. We're getting too caught up in this. This is not the context where I want to be taking on this feedback. I appreciate the feedback, but just not in this moment right now where I'm trying to build this thing. Otherwise, you won't be able to play it. All right, I'm actually going to hide chat. Like I'm literally going to close this and close that. I genuinely cannot see what anyone is saying right now, and I won't be able to for about 10 minutes. So, save context. I think that's fine. So I think this save context needs to live in save manager. I don't like having to do this so often. It doesn't make me happy. So then clear that data save path. Oh, that's bad. How do I check if I'm on the web? All right. Are you going to be nice now? I just want to say that fighting the controls, to me, isn't that valid. because lots of games, I mean, it's not valid in and of itself because lots of games have controls as the hurdle. Lots of games do. Street Fighter does. Lots of fighting games. Most fighting games have controlling the controls as a skill check. For an action platformer, like a game like also, anyway, it doesn't matter. Like if I was making a turn-based puzzle game, sure. Get the controls out of there. For an action game, to an extent, you know. All I'm going to say is this. The targeting I'm looking at, I'm going to see if I can make it a bit better. But Armin being a little bit Armin requiring the player to kind of mode switch a little bit here and there, to me is okay. I don't think that's a problem. I think that's part of the design. Like the difference between platforming and combat and making that work, that negotiation is kind of a little bit the point. Being able to do cool stuff shouldn't be... There should be stuff that's hard to do. There should be. And yeah, I will still be balancing it. It's not like I'm just... it's not like this is the game, you know? We're still a couple of years out, so... I may change my opinion on this. Man, if you guys had played this stuff in 2017... How do you ramp up a player to do the hard stuff? There's like 40 minutes of stuff before this point. Although maybe there's not that much platforming challenge. But I feel like there's quite a lot actually. There's about 15 minutes of jumping around. Like you have to do this jump before you do this. So like to get to here, you've already done like 20 minutes of running around and attacking stuff. You've been jumping around a little bit. Then you get down here and you learn all the abilities and you're doing a lot of jumping around here. You have to do jumping around. There's like a few big gaps. And then you come here and then you do more of it. You go across here. This jump is supposed to be like a bit of a check as well. And then you do this stuff. I feel like I'm overstaying my welcome in terms of how long this demo is. So I don't know. I can make it easier, but like it feels like there's no skill at that point. Maybe I just have to balance it. I mean, I can get more data. And again, maybe I am a little bit privileged as a action game player where I've played a lot of them and I know how to do it, you know, like I've got like the idea of like buffering inputs is like in my mind. And obviously it's my game. If enough people said it was a challenge, like too challenging, then I would change it. The thing is, like I've watched people who have never played the game before play it and do it just fine. It's not even like what's challenging about this is the thing, right? When you say fighting the controls, let me just, if I can just on gamepad specifically, the actual challenge that we're talking about, right? I'm not going to look at the screen. It's 2 buttons. You can do it. It's hold this button here, press this, and then press this. It's not even a timing issue. Like, I close my eyes. Oh, I missed it that time. I wasn't set up correctly. Hang on, let me stay on the edge. Okay, close my eyes. Okay. Okay, now we'll try this one, okay? This is a little bit harder. It's jump, this, and then this. Okay. Ready? I'm closing my eyes. That was pretty good. That was easy enough. The bee. I even bee landed it. I don't know. But you can even, like, I feel like you don't even, I don't know. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, hang on a second. Okay. I think I understand what's going wrong here. You're holding the button and you're not letting go. Oh, I understand. Okay. Your brain is holding the button down. I'll fix that. I'll fix that for you. That's quality of life. I'll fix that for you. Well, this is Figma, but I've made it sexy. It's a UI design app. Okay, pals, I really gotta keep going. Stop distracting me. I'm trying so hard. I have to send this to my grant agency, like tonight. And I got my friends coming over to play Elden Ring. All right, shh, no more. Get valid save path. Another focus mode? We were in focus mode before. I came out of focus mode after 10 minutes. All right. Shh. No more. Let's go. Okay, here we go. We're doing it, pals. We're making it happen. Okay, quiet. Stop. Okay, I'm actually closing the chat again. I can't see what you're saying. Okay, save context, destination, save file, editor, test. Now, this should be something that I can fix. So on save, select screen. No, it's, oh no, it is here. So it's save context dot. I wonder if I can just derive this. Okay. Oh, I feel like I'm making this so complicated, man. I think I've just got, you know what's wrong? I've got the flow mixed up. I've got the flow all confused. So like, did I do this before? Yeah, that's what this was. I'm going to keep going over here though. So when I select, when I do this, I do that. And then I don't need to write to this. Yeah. Yeah. Those feel like the same moment. When I set the save path, I should be setting the game data. But even this doesn't seem right. Okay. So there's stuff happening here that I need to split out, I think. Why do we need to do this? Why do we need to do that? I think I know what I'm doing here. I think I realize what's happening. There's a distinction between the name of the save file and the name of the save object. And the object name gets written up in the save select menu. And that doesn't always equal the file name. So here, I guess I'm just jumping in and saying, hey, like set the name if it's that. But I don't think I need to do that. I think save name, I need to go check where that gets set. And then I should be able to set it when we start. In fact, the save name should be part of the context. Should be stored in the context. I'm just not sure about it anyway. Why do I have this? Anyway. What about prep for save? What is the point of this? Oh yeah, this is preparing the instance data. Okay, I mean, sure. And this clones that. Does this clone? I wouldn't mind cloning inside of that, but that's fine, I suppose. Previous data clones that, and then game data preps that. I mean, I feel like we should just say data. Okay. That's game data from game system. But I can assign it here. I mean, that's weird. I guess because I'm just... All right. That's a bit more explicit. I don't... Yeah, I think so. I think I understand why. Okay, so what's happening here is that during the game being played, modified. It's being modified while we're running around. So saving writes to disk what's happening. And when we load from the previous save. But I'm still not sure what that means, why we're doing it like that. Prep data for save. I mean, that updates the instance data. Yeah, I guess that's true as well. All right, let's just leave that. The thing is that path here, path only happens if we're saving to disk. That's the other thing. So if we're not saving to disk because we're in the web version, then we just do player prefs or whatever. And in that instance, the thing is, do you know what I could do? I could save, I could keep this exactly the same. And then just, instead of writing it to disk, I write it to a string with the name of the destination. Huh, that's weird. So I could, like the place where I would have saved it, that's the string that I'm saving it to. It's pretty clever. Now I don't even have to care what I'm doing with any of this stuff. I just need to know what the path is. Now the path really shouldn't be empty. So I think we have to set the destination when we set the path. I think that's key for me. Because why are we... Yeah. So this, I'm getting rid of. This, I'm doing that. Yeah. So like, what am I doing here? We're inferring that we're setting to a save file here. This is really important because now I'm forcing myself to say, what is this? When we set the save path, where are we actually when we load the game? Like, this shouldn't be here. If I don't know the answer to this question, what am I doing? Why am I setting it? But that's what that was the implication of what I was doing before. Was I'm like, okay, yeah, well, let's just serialize this to somewhere. But like, that should have been set earlier. Like, why am I setting this to empty ever? Because I'm expecting to have to initialize it? Maybe. But like, what does that mean? I can't do that there. Editor progress state. Well, this should be editor. And then if it is editor, we should have an editor path there. There we go. That's better. Next. There we go. That's good. That's much better. Save manager.load game, save slots, I game data, and I path. I wonder if I could just pass the context at this point. When we call load game. Okay, let's keep looking. So now I've got to do a bunch of empty path name is not legal. Not legal. Hang on a second. My friends are playing Elden Ring already. They're supposed to come over tonight and play Elden Ring with me. And they're playing Elden Ring at their own houses individually, waiting for me. All right, I'm taking off the mode. I can see chat now. Hello, chat. Oh, we're talking about accessibility now. My favorite color, it's blue. But it's becoming a little more purple as time goes on. It's like the more I'm getting like bored of blue over time in my life. And now, like, my favorite color used to be, it's not good with the purple here. Hang on. Let me clear out the context here. Okay, my favorite color used to be like this color. Like that, I guess. I look at that and I see it's boring now. But if I add a bit of heat to it, that's cool to me now. Now I like that. This is like much more interesting to me today. Like, and together they're kind of interesting too. I don't really like colors anymore. I like palettes. It's like saying, what's your favorite flavor? It's like, well, is everyone just going to say sweet? Like, no, sometimes you want savory. Sometimes you want a flavor combination, you know? All right. So this get path happens when we save the game. Setting up brand new game data. Saving game. Okay, why are we saving the game? What did we do to save it? Oh, because we immediately loaded a quest flag. Okay, sure. So then back to where we were at the beginning, or like on engine, handle, edit a progress state. Here we should set it. Isn't that what's happening? Are we on hot reload? Oh, compile errors. Really? Looks pretty good to me. What's going wrong? Test button script. Oh, I didn't do something. Huh. That's why. This is test. Whoa, 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 where are we here? No, 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 no. You don't get to exist anymore. Oh wait, yes you do. Yes you do. But if we pass nothing, Cool. That's much better. Thanks, Raft. See you, bud. Okay. Where are we at? So path is nothing. That's really bad. Because when we do this, we should be doing that. Save manager dot context dot set save date set save destination. Oh, path. Okay, let's try that. Hey, we're back. Nope, we're not back. How did we get nothing? Oh, cool. But then also path becomes nothing. Save manager.context.path. Maybe the context goes somewhere else. Game system.save context. But then save manager.context.set save destination. What? Did I make this a struct? Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Okay, now we're good. Whoa. Cool. What the hell is going on? Shouldn't I just delete all of this? If I don't even create a constructor and I type new, will it auto call all of the constructors for all of the fields? No. Damn. So I have to go through and do all of the things. Yeah, like go through everything, you know, down the tree of things and construct it. Well, they're null. So I don't know what to do. Well, hang on a second. Isn't this the constructor? Doesn't it already do that? Right. But these aren't serialized. So when I'm deserializing one, it is in C#, this is like it's like a kind of constructor. Like the class definition, you can construct it by default here, so that when the construction happens, it will automatically check here first and construct it. But then I'm also calling I'm also doing this here. The thing is though, because these are serializable, it's global scope variables, it's not the constructor, but it will construct them at the global scope. All right, well, there's no need to argue about semantics at that point. They are here in the constructor, right? And I'm taking them away from the constructor because they're being constructed in the global scope. Are we all clear now? The only thing is, when I deserialize one of these things, I don't think that those events, they will be null. So I feel like I still need to do this whenever I deserialize. Hey, Kyle. The Australia of the United States. I like that. Sleepers, thanks for the follow. So let's walk back what's happening here when this breaks. This is just trying to listen for this. And then this gets set where I need explicit things here. So data equals. I'm imagining it's here where we load. It's this. But where does this come from? Hang on a second. When I load the game from, well, it's either from checkpoint or whatever. I feel like I have to know the difference there. Load from UI menu. Load last save. Save select screen. We're loading from here. But we might need to clone this. I don't currently know. Hey! And we've got the money, we've got everything. It's saved. It loaded correctly. Nice. Awesome. So, can I do that with others? No, because that doesn't have a save destination. So I would need to go to alpha weapon progress and then put a scene there. I also need to make sure that when I do this, which I know it's going to be okay because I cloned it, but if I go here, go to overlook, and then I'm going to have to watch this cutscene. He was like mid-jump when the cutscene started. Okay, I leave here. It saves a bunch of stuff. I quit. I go back here. I go here. I'm still here with 255 and it hasn't played it yet. That's good. That's the good stuff. And if I was to save it in that context, it saves to demo saves slot 1. But if I, let's say I go over here, saving game to, ooh, that's not very good. Saving game to demo save slot 1.json. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that I've done that because it's going to load from the progress state scriptable object that's instantiated in the scene. It's serialized here. So like this is just going to get overwritten by that every time. Now, that does mean that we're kind of polluting, like we're like putting save slot files onto the file system of the computer that aren't ever going to be read from. No, they will be read from. If you save and die, like, hang on. This is actually ideal. This is great. I gotta get you on like no health here, buddy. Because if I die now, and then I reload, ooh, we failed. Okay, let's see what happens. Path equals save context path. And it's going to say saving game 2, save slots 1. This null exception came from where? Wait, save context is null? That can't be right. Mm-mm. This became empty. This became null, actually. Bizarrely. But this happens, like, this should be as solid as game system. Game system's still in the scene, right? You're still here, right, buddy? So what the hell? Do I ever set the context to something? Well, only on awake. I don't know about that. What do you mean? Whoa. Whoa, that's weird. They're two different places. SaveManager.context.path is different from GameSystem.System.SaveContext, but that's literally what this is. GameSystem.SaveContext. Is this a different game system that's responding to this? What? No, there's only one of these. Huh? Okay, we're in here, we quit the title, we go here, we load this, we skip all the way over to here, we go Armin, we turn off everything, and we make him have 1 HP, and then we zoom in for no reason, and then we get hit by a bee. Then we load. Oh, great. And those are just editor things that don't matter. Sick. It actually worked. And then if I quit and I go back here and I load, it won't load from there. It'll load back to the original position we expected it to. Nice. So now that's the same file. Good, 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 good. Okay, now we got to try something else. Let's go try the test menu. Hey Hamza, on YouTube. Chapter 1 story. Okay, it's saving in test save. Correct. Exactly where it should be. I go to here. I go to here. We're going to try to die. What? Hello? Okay, now you're dead. Nice. Nice. I can now reload in the same scene. For development, I use VS Code. So we actually got it, Chartle. When you die, you come back to the scene that you just came from because it loads from a special test save file. And this will work, hopefully, when we save it. Yes, if this is the web alpha, this will save, hopefully, in the web destination, the player prefs. But you know what I'm not doing? I'm not loading from player prefs. That's the only problem. City builder for a first game project? No, I think that'll be difficult. I think you'll find that really challenging for a first game. Now, do we want to load from player prefs ever? Actually, I kind of don't. So what's going to happen here? What happens when we load from a game data. So when we load from death, from game over, where does that put us? Also, you do not have to be here. I can feel things starting to like pick up pace again, you know, starting to feel good. Like I'm starting to like not have to worry about any of this stuff anymore. And I got lots of like options. We're getting out of the scope creep weeds back into like strong, solid foundations. All right, game over menu. When we load, what are we loading from? Load last save. Okay. I made it in Sprite, Hamza. Yeah, Pong, Breakout, even like tic-tac-toe. Noughts and crosses, as we call it in the Commonwealth. Okay. Start in the 70s. That's really good. That's really good advice. All right. So from loading from path, save manager.context.path. Okay. So this is always going to load from the path that we set, but we might actually not want to do that because that's not what we're saving to. I don't know about this load scene from nowhere. And then load game. I don't think we need this either. Why does, when we load a game, we should be loading a game data and we shouldn't ever need the save path when we do that. See, that's such a weird thing. I don't have an intuition for that. Like the fact that when I think of load, I think of you need a place on disk to load from, but actually technically the load, you just need an object to load from with the information. Whereas when you save to disk. I guess I am passing through, I'm filtering for a destination to pick from first, and then I'm loading from that destination. So this should be like when we have load game, Really interesting. Which means we never really need the prev save data. So weird. So, but I need the path. Yeah. And then here I just load whatever I have. I can do it up here, it's fine. Cool. So that will successfully load from the web player prefs. Okay. I mean, that all seems pretty reasonable now. We obviously don't need to write that twice because I just provided the path here. More? Save select menu. Slowly getting there. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Oh. Rickety rock solid. Now we just need to... I don't know if I can make... I can't force it to be web-based. So I just need one more thing. I need to know I probably shouldn't, for you guys who like to test, I gotta give you test points to jump around to. And if I'm doing that, I might as well give you access to the test menu as a separate item to the game and just let you play the game as a demo in the alpha. Like, the difference between this thing here and this thing here is that this lets you actually store your progress. You know what I mean? Hey, Russellmania. Thanks for the sub. Welcome. So I might as well give you four slots. Yeah, I'm going to ship the that's what I've been working on, Kyle. Literally the last 24 hours. I've been working on preloaded saves. I've been working on a few things. I rewrote the entire save system to allow me to juggle between web-based saves using player prefs, file-based saves using a JSON formatter, and then in editor preset save files, which I can then bake into here and then load wherever. So that was the goal. Before, what I was doing to do something like this was I was like playing the game and then exporting a JSON file with the save data, but I couldn't update that very easily. Now I have this like, I mean, I always had this progress state system where I could like tinker with the save data, but now this thing is like, when it saves, it has a game save file in it. And then when I load that in here, this has literally got 3 save files in them. It's the exact same data in JSON format, or well, Unity scriptable object serialized format. No, it is JSON formatted. And then when you load it, you're loading it on. Like, it's now everything's all the same. The data is all the same. So I can do things like this with it. So I need this to have 4 options, I think. It's a bit awkward. I think I just need them to be shorter. The portrait, I was going to give him portraits. I mean, I could set them if I want. I just don't know what they would be. I could make them items. Let's just hide that for now. Oh, okay, not hide that for now. Let's just hide the image for now. Or make it... a chicken? It's a chicken. Very Stardew Valley. Okay, so the height of this thing, I guess we're controlling with the parent because I'm good now and I know how to use these things. So child force, so if I make the height smaller, no. Child force expand height, no. How am I setting the height of each of these? They're preset. What if I force child size height? I don't think I can do anything with that. If I make this go up, it doesn't do anything. So I think I should just set them to have a height and have that height be like 48 pixels. Why is this? Oh, relative to the portrait. Ugh. Yucky. Oh, dude. Why not just there and then just set this to 0? I mean, 0. I mean... What am I looking at? Nah, I'll just do it manually. I'm not that lazy. You know what it is? It's that the pivot is not the pivot. Okay. Cool. Now, what are we doing right here? Russell Mania with the sub. Thank you so much, Russell. Sorry I missed your message. I sort of saw it and then got distracted, but I hope you're still here. Russell Mania says, hey man, just wanted to say thanks. I'm 42-year-old software dev, just started to make my own game on the side, and your YouTube vids are great. Thank you so much. Cheers, Russell. Appreciate you. So this is going, hey, I've got 3 save files from the save directory, but I don't want to do that anymore anyway because it's not being called. So now it's load demo saves. Int 0 load demo saves dot count. Ding. I mean, we could say menu set focus. Okay. So here we could just say player file, player slot. Now, I don't think I need to do this. Am I not loading from a specific directory here? It's like gd.name. This gd game. Interesting, because it sort of just overwrote everything I just did, which means maybe it's not reading from this. Aha. Yeah. If true, load saves, else load demo saves. Load demo save states. That's where we are. This needs to be 1 plus 1. No. Yeah. Nice. But we went out of the range. Did we? Wait, how many save slots do we create? Maybe I didn't pass it in. I might have to do that. Yeah, I didn't do that. Yay, it works. So I'd like to make the player file look different than the others, just to give it some sort of a different, you know, it just so that it doesn't look the same. Can I cheat? Nope. Okay. No. Yo, pals, one sec. I'll be right back. I'm just going to take a quick break. Okay. Cool. So let me close that door. All right. I mean, player file is pretty good, but I could just write like demo combat unlocked or whatever. I probably should do that anyway, to be honest. Well, I won't use combat unlocked. I'll call like, what do I do here? What am I looking at? Where did I get there? I want a scriptable object window, and I want it here so that I can create a progress state and call this demo save story start. And then another one called adventure. Let's call them part 1, part 2, part 3. All right. Now, what I'd love to do is assign to these while I'm playing. That would be really cool. So at any time, it would be cool to have a button that says set from game progress. That way I can just cycle through them and then just go like right to this. Then it would be super easy. So let's go do that. We should, you know what? I should use git logic. So for each string in total, I got to reverse this, right? Or I could just, do you know what? Boom. Just like that. Because I've made it all the same now. Hooray. All right, since we're playing, let's just demo part 1. Let's just say I pull progress now. Does anything happen? Yes, it happened. It totally did. No, the keybinder's been there for ages. People just didn't know where it was. It's in the settings. Okay, but the thing is, demo part 1 needs to be empty anyway. So when I go to this and I go to saves or save select menu, demo part 1 is just demo part 1. Demo part 2 is there. Demo part 3 is there. So let's go. But demo part 1 needs to be called demo. Hang on a second. No, it needs to be demo save states I dot name. It doesn't really matter what we call this. I mean, I'm happy to just call it whatever, but that's better. So now that should still say demo part 2 and demo part 3, maybe because they're null. Or because they haven't been instantiated yet. A filter for selected or not selected. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's a good idea. Could I set the bad guys to fight each other? Do you know what? I have done that before. Because I made a Smash Brothers style game. And in that style game, you could do it. Currently, in Insignia, it doesn't allow for that. But I could very easily allow for it. It's just that enemies don't see enemies as target. And enemies can't hit enemies. But I have this thing where I can make it so that there are teams. That's what I did in Scoot, the game that I made. That was a Smash clone. I made it so that there were enemy teams and they could fight each other. So it's totally possible to do. I would just need to mod. It would take like a day and then I could have a Coliseum. Yeah, not sure why that doesn't work. Because like I know demo part 2 probably isn't really set up yet, but like that's the save name. So like calling it that shouldn't do anything. But it did. Did I just not compile? Like what? What kind of effery is this? I got no idea. But for now, I'll just stick with this. I don't understand what could possibly be doing this. So when I click this, we go there. When I click this, we go there. I think these should save the first scene. Yeah, I haven't set a first scene for these, but that's okay. We'll just go and we'll play it. So now the question is, if I go through here, and then I quit, and then I go here, and then I go here, no time has passed. amazing. Especially if I go to part 1 and put the time at 0. Perfect. Okay, so I'll load demo part 1 and we'll just play it. I'll leave the chests. I'll leave all the items. But I'll make sure that we forge this thing. And I'll get... what'll we do? No, I think I will get the items. I'll assume 100% up to that point. You're right. Anything that's main quest. Like this guy, if anything that is main quest or that you would lose if you didn't do it. Anything that's optional that you could do after this point. Like the feather, I won't get the feather. Da 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 dum. No, speedrun stratting, you don't even have to wait. You can just leave and come back. You don't have, you think I'm going to sit around for 15 seconds chasing a dog while I'm playtesting the game? The idea is if somebody leaves because they don't know what to do and then they come back because they still don't know what to do, it'll just figure it out for them. Rather than they shouldn't have to wait another 15 seconds, you know? But then that works for me because I don't want to wait any seconds. So I just leave and come back and it triggers. How's that for a speedrun strat? The way he landed, the way Armin landed exactly on cue though. Like, and here. Yeah, I'm almost tempted to leave it in forever because it's so fun to do. Yeah, right down the house. Zoom in. And I think you can pick up a lot of speed. I've actually never built a scene big enough to test the like absolute maximum. The Athenium's a big one. the stairs down from the Athenium and back the other way would both be pretty big. All right. It is longer, that's right. Yeah. So here's my question. Should we have day 2 start here? Or the way I had it, no. I have it with, the way I have it on the GDC demo is you do it from the sword tutorial. I screwed it up. Let's try again. No. From here, maybe? Yeah, buddy. Oh, I just missed it. If I'd hit the lip of that second hill, oof, flying. Okay, so it's right here. I'm going to leave and then actually come back just in case. Here is where we want demo part 2 to be pull progress, save. Look at that. We're zooming. And hopefully it shouldn't get affected, right? Nothing that I wrote would mean that that would be corrupted. This is getting saved onto the part 1 thing that can't get saved over. So it's all, that's all good. But actually, I feel like I shouldn't do this quest. Or should I? Uni races? I didn't have uni races, but I did have a SNES. 3 starts when you get to the Crucible. I feel like people should have the freedom to start from there. The Athenium's pretty late. That's too late. It should be when you enter the Crucible, at which point I don't think I should do this. I think I should minimize myself now. Get as few things as possible so that you can run around after you leave. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Morgan's music is too good. Yeah, I'm not going to get anything. Okay, first try. This needs to be updated, that tutorial. That needs to have the target info in it. I'm not going to get it. What? I've never seen that before. Okay. So then I'm guessing the next scene should be part 3. As soon as I go down, I feel like that's part 3. Right here. So I'm on part 3, pulling progress, save. But then excavation entry cutscene off and hue off. Save. That's okay. Oh no. The scenes aren't quite right. But that's okay. And the names aren't right either. This is part 3. This is part 2. But everything else is good. So scene should be not good that I've got the names there, but that's okay. Or instead excavation. And then the next one should be not outside Orinstead. I mean, I could do it there, but Orinstead Foothills 2. Save that. Okay. And then we go here. Nice. Okay. And I just need to make sure that Armin in both of those scenes is standing somewhere that I would want him to be. Because I don't yet have teleport points when you load in. So Armin is, yeah, he's not, he's supposed to be standing on the ground here. Because otherwise he won't trigger the cutscene until he does. So when you do this, you should do that. Yeah. Quit to title. Oh man, we're really... We're good. We're good, chat. That's great. That's it. That's all that needs to happen. So now, if I want it to be really cool, what I would do is go to the title screen. Let me push this because this is like this is a huge commit. Massive, massive commit. We're actually killing it. Okay. So then the only thing I wanted to do was give you, from the title screen, access to just both. I'm just going to take away, we've got start game here. I think I'll just do, oh, thank you, Adam, vertical layout group. Alpha testing. Alpha tests. That's called fork. So I don't know why I have this, but whatever. Cool. You reckon cap the T? I think you're right. Cap that T. Cap it good. All right. What's the font here? I think we want not that. I think we want Apollo. Ugh. Maybe Orenstead. It's much less interesting. Maybe these two could be in Orenstead. Nah, they need to all be the same. Which means they should probably all be. I don't know why Apollo is not. I don't have like an Apollo in-game one. That's interesting. These should just be Text Mesh Pro. I don't know why they're just text. What is Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced? Oh wow, there actually is a Tactics Advanced font that I've got in here. I should probably delete that. Not sure that should be in the game. That's kind of lame. What if I could bring it closer? That's okay. Could be a little tighter and a little bit lower. On the screen. Nah, too low. That's okay. And then start game now needs to say... start game is kind of okay. What does it say in like Kingdom Hearts? New game. I don't really have a distinction between those things. So it's either going to be start game or save select. Or play story even. Story mode. Yeah, that's good. Oh man, I should have it that the one that you're focusing has a chicken walking. I also think I should have it do something where it's like, it should announce, it's quality of life. It should announce which ones aren't savable. Because otherwise you're going to think you can save it. Maybe instead of the time, that would be good, Zoronak. Locked from saving. And then, yeah, I think a gap would be a really good idea. Now, how do I do that? I need a sprite. Not a sprite, an image. Space Earth. What? Why is that white when there's nothing on this game object? That is bizarre. Oh, I gave this a background. Nice. Bit more, I think. Cool. Be good if they were gray as well. It's kind of cool. Or maybe they overwrite the player file. Should they do that? No. Well, they could do that. Well, demo part 1 will reset it. I think it should do that. I have a feeling that's what it should do. Because why would you not want to save your progress? You can always jump back to these. So yeah, I think it should do that. So now the question is, when I save them, the get demo save directory is where they go. I guess it's just this. Oh, wow. I wanted to make a super late save game and then go back and test something earlier. Yeah. But like, how often would you want to do that compared to the alternative where you want to just jump forward or back? Save select menu. What? Oh. Okay. It just auto saves. You can't save manually. This is the worst one to pick too, because oh, okay. Wait, does this save? Ooh, that's not good. Oh, because it's not loading at all. Duh. Hmm. Wait, I could do this. Yeah, here it is. Boom. No. Good. Hey, thanks for the follow, person who followed. Cool. Oh, I love when I'm on a roll like that and I can feel things pick up the pace. Load demo save states. Yeah, that's all good here. And then I can just do this. Like you can sort of like picking up things, and the things that you worked really hard to build that were really tough are now becoming a little bit easier, because of the things that you're building. Now, what we're doing wrong here? It's not just that. It's plus this. All right, we'll do that this way for now. Yeah, cool. Do I really not need to do that? Nice. That's not good. Unless nothing just saved then. It did save. But what do you think about this? Right now, it always saves to the last place you were, not the current place you are. Do you think that's bad? Like, you didn't save in that scene, so why would it load you back into that scene? I know you would expect current place, but you didn't. Whoops. Maybe that's because I did something weird. Oh. Sprite renderer. Okay, I did something weird. Because I guess the question is, when I quit, does it save? If that's how it works, then that's fine. But I can't guarantee that you're allowed to save. So actually, it's how it saved just now. Is it saving here? It does save on scene transitions. So maybe on scene transition, we should just save to where we're about to go. Where's the menu gone? Oh. Damn it. There is one. Bottom. It's bottom. I'm covering it. That's the problem. There is one. You just can't see it. It's a hammer. Banging. This needs a UI scaler on it. Still bad though. Damn. can't be there. Which means I can't put it here. That sucks, man. It doesn't scale with the camera. Ah, man. Okay, well then I just have to put that, copy it, paste it, put it here, take it out of here. It just can't be here. One sec, pals. 1 sec. What the heck? That shows up there, that goes out there, that goes out there, that goes here. I press go, I press start. Okay, it's good, but why was that weird? Why were you in a weird spot at a weird size? Now I'm really confused. Look at it, it's so small. It should be 480 by 270. But that doesn't change the size of the text. Wait a second. These aren't... Whoop. Hang on a second. What are you? Oh, I'm so dumb. Good. Just gonna double check. Yep. 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 Boom. Okay, it works. That's exactly how I want it to work. Update save system to work across both demo and alpha saves. Okay, we're pushing. We need to do a version update. 7.6. What else do I need to change? I think I need to make this... that there are a few places where I need to do that. So let's apply that. Is the gamepad settings screen white? Shouldn't be. Guess what? Push into alpha. Hey, Ocelot. What's new? I just pushed the game to the alpha test track. So 20 minutes from now, this will be ready to roll. You should be able to play it just fine. If I jump in from here, let's make sure everything still works. Looks good. I don't know why we have money though. Whoops. Huh? Oh no. Whoops. So don't delete saves. Oh no, they're all balked. That's you know what? That means it'll be balked for you too. It probably will fail. Let me stop the action before it gets too far. So the problem is that this is empty, I think. When we set the game data to the player path, we load from disk. I think we need to check to see if that does anything. Oh, this will return null if there's nothing there. Yeah, that's what we didn't catch that. So it's back here if GD equals null. GD equals new game data. The hecky? Hey, Devest. Welcome. And what do we have to pass in here? The name of the save. And then I guess, well, we would say gd.scene equals first scene dot scene path. And then, I mean, I guess we could catch that as well, maybe, but I don't think we have to. I'll just leave it there for the sake of it. Good. Okay, so it's the scene.name. I said path. I could just maybe say first scene. Hey, Devest. Thank you so much. Oh, Devest from YouTube. Do you know what? Because it's not new anymore. I'll have to delete it and then recreate it. But I don't know why we have money. Still bad. You know what? It's really bothering me that I have to keep going back from here. What do the rest of these do? It's just dot scene. Oh, I've got path here again. Wait a second. Where am I? Load saves. Path. I've done that everywhere. Oh, but it's here as well. Duh. Okay. Well, what happens if I start playing? Whoa, it didn't save. Now that truly sucks. Why? But that's not how I've done this. One sec, I'm getting a message from my mates. All right. So let's just check this. Okay. And then the next thing is when we delete.
Stopping soon?
Stopping soon, yeah. Then I think we just need to refresh the scene. Maybe that's the issue. How do I get the active scene? What am I doing? Scene manager or current? Ah. Can I really not do that? How much money do we have now? Nothing. Okay, cool. That actually did delete it this time. Nice. I still don't understand why when we do this, when we load the demo save states, why when we set the scene to the first scene, that makes the name go all funny. Because this is just the name of the scene, right? Why does it have to have a full path alongside of it? Anytime I load it any other time, it's fine. Everywhere else is fine. But on this one, it has the full address. You notice that? Like that says Armin's house. Okay, if I quit, I delete it. It's assets, scenes, blah, 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 dot unity. That's the full path. But then first scene is a scene reference. I guess that's true, but I don't know what is public here. There's scene path. That's the only string you can get, I think, out of this. Oh, I could... There's no dot name. No, it's just the path. There's nothing I can get out of it. I think that might just be what it has to be. But I could just say save slots 0 dot scene. Let me see what I can do here. I just force it. damn it. No. No. Wait, how does it populate this? What? Is it location? Location.txt. Cool. Okay. First scene is a scene reference. It's like a custom thing. Perfect. Okay, now we can do it. We're back. All right, hopefully that works. We check workflows. Yeah, 20 minutes. All right, and I have to go now. Has any game that I made it big? You know, I made a game called Arrowbound. And it's got 4.5 stars on Google Play. A lot of good reviews. I'm pretty happy with it. It didn't make any money because I didn't put any I had microtransactions in it and then I took them out. Because I just didn't like how it felt. Not microtransactions. I had ads and the ads are really poor. You don't like Gitkraken for managing my versions. Gitkraken, I used to use it a long, long time ago. And then I started using Fork. I don't remember what put me onto Fork. Oh no, I was using Bitbucket as my host, my host for my Git repo. And then I was using their thing, Source Tree or whatever it's called. And I hated that. And it turned out it wasn't really Source Tree's fault. It was my repo's fault because I didn't have a git ignore at the time. Then I found Fork. And then I was like, oh, this is great. You still have ads in Arrowbound, mate. Do I? I don't think it currently has them. If you update it. Pretty sure it doesn't because I had to take them all out. Unless the most recent... pretty sure. Pretty sure there's no ads. Because what was happening was the API version was going out of date. And I had to put a new version in. And then by the time I was ready to do it, the ad mediation, which I never really got working, it was just all out. It was all out of date. So I just took it all out from memory. It might still be in there, but I don't think so. Because I don't even know how it would be generating the ads at this point. Anyway, I'm happy with, 10K downloads, 4.5 over 600 reviews. That's pretty good. This took me like 5 months to make. But it's pretty, for what it is, I'm happy with it. I actually worked on an infinite version. Like a more like sort of doodle jump style thing. I would have liked to keep working on that, but I just didn't get it out in time. It's fun. I would love to keep working on it. I think I might still do that one day when I've got time. But Insignia is just like, it's just this like all-encompassing thing. And I love working on Insignia too. I enjoy it, even this, what I did, like this is what I do for my job. I enjoy, even when it's hard. I enjoy doing it. So I think I'm just going to keep chipping away at Insignia, trying to make it work and trying to make it a success. And when it is one, I'll work on the next game after that. But it's pretty cool where this is all going. I'm really excited for it, to be honest. Like, seeing it in the state that it's in, I'm like, hell yeah. Like, I'm getting so close to just being able to do game direction on it, you know? Like, I'm just making cool story things and enemies and gameplay. I'm not like fiddling around with systems. I mean, I am today, but I'm so close to not being able to do that and to not having to do that anymore. So close. Because the systems are like pretty good, pretty polished now. Like this thing, this system is so powerful. This save select thing that I've just been working on, I'm happy, like really happy with it. The fact that I can just load down from the game, it's good. Anyway, I gotta go, pals. My mates are gonna be here in about half an hour. So I have to wait. Wait. All right, I gotta go. I'm gonna go clean my house and play Night Rain. Toggle bit, maybe? All right. See ya. Oh yeah, wishlist Insignia. You totally should. Please go wishlist my game. I'd really appreciate it. Thank you everybody for checking out the stream today. I had a lot of fun and I hope you did too. And I will catch you on, well, I don't know, maybe I'll do a YouTube video on the weekend, but I probably should focus on delivering this to the grant agencies so I can get my money. And then I'll see you on Monday then. Okay. Thank you so much for checking out the stream. I've been Adam. You've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the IndieTales Game Dev live stream. Until next time.